Heyo. Good morning, cupcakes. It is a beautiful morning here at Alden Dock. I hope your day is going wonderfully. Hope it's going better than mine because I forgot the thing that I need to do in order to make sure that it's working. Alright. So yeah, there's a thing I need to do to actually get the pinky button on my joystick to be working. Anyway, it's not causing me a lot of joy, you know? I'm just saying. I have to do that. I don't know why that is an issue. So, today we are going to be getting a new ship. And, but first, we need to get some funds for that new ship. Yeah, that is, 59 million, 5.1 million. I figure, so, the ship that I'm looking to get, it's about, yeah, this one that I'm going to is fine. It's about 10 million credits. Well, it's a little under that. It's about 8 million. So I figure a single deployment should be enough. Yeah, these are just from me doing some stuff off stream. Oh, by the way, so a lot of people will farm these things, right? The wake trails. They'll go to a famine system and they'll be like, okay, I'm gonna just get a ton of these at once. Alternatively, you could just, every time you exit a station, go fly towards any of the white cubes or white squares and just be like, hey, scan you. And that's one of the things that I was doing. I didn't do it. I stopped doing it just because I wanted to get the equipment done, equipment aspect done, and oh boy, that is one of the things. Last stream, someone asked me, you know, hey, what would you like to see in Odyssey, added in Odyssey? One of the things I'd like to see added in Odyssey is making it easier to find grade 3 equipment at Pioneer Supply. That or the ability to get the supplies to upgrade your equipment in combat missions, in ground conflict zones. Anyway. But yeah, so that's just something simple that you can do to get wake data without having to farm it, you know? So the reason why we're getting a new ship today is because you may have noticed with the engineers, by the way, I did unlock Felicity Farseer. Off stream, so well, I gained access to her. I still need to actually unlock her, and we're gonna do that this stream. Anyway, you may have noticed we need chemical processors. Now there are a couple ways we can do that. We can, here, let me go ahead and see if there's any signal sources. Not in this system. All right, that's fine. Frameshift drive charging. I'm gonna go ahead and check where we can get a ship. The ship that I'm looking for. Anyway, what was I saying? All right. So one of the ways that we can get chemical processors and things like that is go to these unidentified signal sources, scoop up whatever's there, and wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Deactivate supercruises. No, deactivate it. There, thank you. And so we can go there. We can scoop up, you know, what we find there, whatever. Not a fan of that. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I was paying attention to talking stream, and I ended up screwing up the supercruise approach. Anyway. Anyway, as I was saying, we can do that, or we can find some conflict zone, some combat. And then shoot some dudes out of the sky and get our rewards from that. Now, we ain't gonna be doing piracy, just for the record. We're gonna be doing bounty hunting. Alright, there we go. Oh, I also learned a trick about how to find the front of these guys. Because the thing is, they always rotate counterclockwise. See? So if you're looking at it straight on, right, you can see it's rotating counterclockwise. And they always rotate counterclockwise. So that way you don't have to be constantly trying to find the front of the ship, the front of the station. Okay, that works. And while we're here, we can go ahead and sell our Universal Cartographics data. See what kind of contacts are available here. Mercenary facilities. Interesting. Legal facilities, black market. Well, black market will be nice. And we can do some advanced maintenance. Always do advanced maintenance. Alright. If you don't do advanced maintenance, then your hull, once your shields go, your hull will take more damage. Once the hull integrity is at 0%, then your ship will take, I think it's like 3 times as much damage. So definitely wanna, don't know why. I always stop by Pioneer Supplies just to check first. Yeah. They don't have... Anyway, but I did, between last episode and this episode, I did get grade 3 for all of the stuff that we want.
Just so you know, there's no active conflicts at the moment. I'm sure one of the factions will pick a fight soon.
Okay. So no ground conflict zones in this system that's at war. 51 million. Okay. That'll happen. That'll happen sometimes. Sometimes you'll come across a system with 68 conflict zones, which is what happened with me. Two factions that were fighting over like 53 conflict zones, and then another two that were fighting over 15. Okay. One of the nice things about auto launch is that it lets you map your next move while the launch is happening.
Landing gear retracted.
Hi, May. How goes the day? Really want something with more. I mean, Civil War, you're pretty much guaranteed to get a lot of conflict zones there. And a lot of high intensity conflict zones, which is kind of what we want.
Power down your weapons, Commander. Aggressive behavior.
I don't even have weapons. That's another thing I'd like to see them change is when you don't have weapons, they don't, when you're in, analysis mode, they don't tell you to power down your weapons. So let me go ahead and show you about the data. Like, you can see I have a lot of data. And look, I've even got some data mined wake exceptions, which is what everybody wants when they go and they farm these when they go and farm these famine systems, scanning the distribution centers. Everybody's always like, farming data mined wake exceptions. Well, I've got some of those, and I've got them just because I scanned some trails while I was out and about. Why not? I think that's a fundamental problem with the way a lot of people play Elite and Pioneer, and well, not ranch story games and things like that, is that they treat them as like a second job rather than a game. And like, oh, I've got to farm this, I've got to farm that. It's like, no, you don't. You really don't. I've got to know exactly what this person wants to give them a gift. Again, I don't know why I'm doing the Super Cruise assist. I said I wasn't going to. It's habit. It's habit from usually for me playing solo. But yeah, they treat it as a second job. They're like, oh, I gotta farm this, I gotta do all this research and to find out exactly what this person wants, exactly what the the highest value veggies to grow are, and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, no, you don't. You can just play the game. Hey, Philionore. Where you been? Waiting for the action to happen? Well, I mean, we don't use Molotovs. They're not really all that good against shields for some reason. Even though thermal damage is... Well, I mean, a laser is a lot hotter than a Molotov cocktail, I suppose. Ah, okay. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It sets up my pips on its own. He's like, no, I want more to engines. I want to go fast. My weapons are unnecessary because I don't have any weapons. My shields, they're okay. But I don't really need to put a whole lot into them. People don't think it'd be like that, but it do. For the record, that thing saying slow down, it's not because it's telling me to slow down. It's telling me that something's causing me to slow down. Alright. Let's see if we can't go ahead and do some mercenary work. Shall we? Look, just look at this super smooth approach. I should fly for Apex. They'd love me. Oh, by the way, check it out. I learned a new trick. I can guarantee that I can get to the front of these Coriolo stations every time.
Scan detected.
Oh boy. And that's because these... Oh boy.
Landing gear deployed.
Another happy landing. And that is because these Coriolo stations, they always rotate counterclockwise. Aw. Heart hands. Alright, so what sort of contacts do we have here? Just administrative, combat bond, search and rescue. I think those are, like, at every station. It's not hull integrity, it's ship integrity. You gotta watch out for. Anyway. Let's disembark, and let's find a conflict zone where we can shoot some people into face, and that way, we can get a combat ship so that we don't have to shoot people into face, we can shoot people into cockpit. Now we could go around scanning, you know, a whole bunch of different Earth-like planets and whatnot. And we will. We will do some exploration one of these days. But just not right now.
You don't want to be caught unprepared.
Just curious what he has in stock.
Sure, take a look around.
So it's just the basics that he's got. Not even very good basics.
Anything else you need?
And apparently people like SMGs. But I prefer the rifles. I like to keep my distance.
Ready to join the fight, soldier?
Yes, but the thing is that... My goodness, that's a lot of factions at war. The problem is that you kind of need a HOTAS to do so. It's not really a good idea to not. So let's get some faction with the Alliance, shall we?
Ready to deploy. Deployment confirmed.
After this, I guess we might be able to look for hazardous intensity conflict zones. I don't think any ground conflict zones are considered hazardous intensity. I think the highest it goes is high, but we can see. You know, dropship gonna come here anytime. Anytime now. Come on.
Dropship docked. Ready for boarding.
Well, one of these days I'd like to get you in this game. Alternatively, what I was thinking, it might be nice. I used to play a lot of EverQuest, and I was thinking it actually might be fun to have you in there, like like stream EverQuest. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe do Project 1999, maybe not. So this is our loadout, as you can see. I've already got engineered TK Aphelion and engineered Karma AR-50. Those, you can get those pre-engineered sometimes. Generally speaking, I'm not like all that enamored of getting them pre-engineered because it's not necessarily something I want. Although the Karma AR-50 stability, that is actually a really fantastic mod engineer to add to it. Greater range on the Aphelion, not so much. Yeah, and of course my Dominator suit is not engineered at all, which is just fine. When I was doing some practicing, way back when, I got a pre-engineered Dominator suit with extra backpack space, which I thought, oh hey, that's cool. I can carry more grenades. No, you can't. Extra backpack space is just the loot, which you can't get in these conflict zones. So, I don't know. Oh, and now, Police 2067. Okay. Right. Let's see. The same station. Okay. I'm just looking up where to get the ship that I want to get. Why? Stop wanting to eat bugs. It's not good. Don't eat bugs. Dino Defense Base. Oh, there was actually a cool ground combat mission that I did off stream, where it was actually too hot for the suit. So I would actually be taking damage. I was actually taking damage the entire time I was in the conflict zone, and so I kind of had to treat med packs as another kind of ammo, and kind of go scrounging for them. And I actually went perfect in that one, but it was a medium conflict zone, so it doesn't really count. Medium intensity conflict zone. Yeah, so that doesn't really count. You know, medium intensity conflict zones are meh. Don't need to worry about that. Although also, one of the first conflict zones I was in post-stream last time, I did go perfect in a Maverick suit. I accidentally was using my Maverick suit loadout, and I went perfect. And it was a high-intensity conflict zone, so... I don't know, maybe we can go perfect this time around. What do you think? I doubt it. I'm gonna be taking risks trying to make this the only conflict zone we have to go in for the stream. Well, at the time, I don't know. We might do another one for our next ship after this one. Oh boy, that is dark.
Approaching conflict zone.
How can you tell? Oh yeah, by the way, check it out. Yeah, you can't see anything. My goodness. Okay. Okay, there are some shapes that I can make out. My status clean. Hope so. Pretty germophobic, you know. Wait, what? Oh. Oops. I'm the wrong person.
Reinforcements have arrived. Enemy command has called in backup.
By the way, just touching a control point will turn it to your side. I don't know if it like completely gets rid of all of the progress. I think so, but could be wrong. Like if they take it back and they start to
Reinforcements are touching down.
yeah, if they take it back and they start to capture it, I don't know if it'll go away. You might have noticed, by the way, that bullets do in fact have travel time. So it's a bit more like Battlefield than Call of Duty. Oh boy. Gotta be very careful. You don't want to get in close with these guys. That's the recipe for death. Plasma shotgun will two-shot you no matter how good your weapon, your armor is. I believe your suit.
Reinforcements have arrived. Haven't got an angle here. Repositioning. Enemy forces inbound.
Ooh. Also, don't want to be near those explosive barrels.
Reinforcements are touching down. Alpha is now online.
Those commandos are worth quite a lot in terms of. Oh shoot! Yeah, we need a.
Enemy support has arrived.
Get out of there. So yeah, let me go ahead and grab some ammo because oh boy do we need it. Alright, what was I saying? Oh right, the commandos are worth a lot, the enforcers are worth more, the scouts not worth a whole lot, strikers are worth a decent amount less than the commandos though.
Enemy reinforcements are
And that's in terms of bounty. You can see that. By the way, you might have noticed I changed the layout. And that way you can actually see the health, the O2, the energy, all that stuff. All that good stuff. Oh, now that's gotta suck. They were so close. Again, lasers not good for bodies, but it's more important to tag people so that you can get the credit for the kill than it is to actually get the killing blows.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy. Alpha point secured. Shield offline. Delta is now online. Shield
The Manticore Tormentor does actually a pretty darn good amount of damage, especially for plasma pistol.
enemy forces inbound.
Let's go ahead and grab some medicine.
Reinforcements are touching down.
Did I? Hold on.
Vital signs stabilized.
There we go. That was a little weird.
We're pushing the enemy back. Just give them an inch.
Oh yeah, and sharpshooters also give you money.
Delta is an enemy.
Seen a lot of sharpshooters with plasma rifles, which,
Support has arrived.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but still.
Alpha is now online. Reinforcements are ready to deploy. Warning.
Okay.
Enemy command has called in backup.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, see, these plasma shotguns, I do not like them. They will kill you very quickly. Hey, you wanna? Okay, never mind. No, it's fine. You can just die. I appreciate that.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy. Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
Oh. There is nobody there. Should probably not be trying to go 3v1. Also should probably get some ammo. It's not here. Okay. What is this? Warning O2. I thought it might explode. Anyway.
The enemy has taken Alpha.
It's all inside. Yeah, okay.
Delta is now online.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I would like to find some battery packs. That way I don't have to do the slow refill.
Reinforcements inbound. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Inbound grenade!
Enemy forces inbound. Support needed at Delta.
Incoming grenade!
Reinforcements have
come on.
Enemy reinforcements are coming.
Nice. Thanks. Thanks, guy. Appreciate it.
Reinforcements inbound. Shields offline. Shields
Look at this. He's got it. The guy that killed him, he turned around, facing away from him in order to shoot at me. Why you don't do that? Oh, that's right. We've got grenades. Hello? Can I reload? Oh, no, that's right. For some reason, I was thinking that this rifle held 40 in the magazine, but that's actually not the case.
Reinforcements are touching down. Shields.
It's my other rifle that does.
Enemy command has called in backup. The enemy has taken Alpha.
And that is why you take the plasma pistol as your secondary.
Foxtrot signal is online.
You can see it's actually doing quite a lot of damage to his shields. And quite a lot of damage to his body for a pistol. So, it's good.
Reinforcements inbound.
Oh my goodness, we're losing.
Foxtrot is seeing combat. Get some guns over there. Vital signs stabilized. Enemy forces inbound.
Delta, you can see up in the upper right, those are the different places that we're looking to capture.
Vital signs stabilized. Reinforcements are ready to deploy.
Those are the hard points that we're trying to capture. And you'll note every time that one gets captured, like now, the enemy... See, they lost 50 points. So this is, like, there's a lot of, like, Battlefield in this, and that's an example of that, is they currently have... Or they start out the battle with 1,000 redeploys. They're currently at 570. Every time a point gets captured, they lose 50. Which is actually one of the reasons why you don't want to be capturing a whole lot of points, is because you only get 3,000 credits for capturing when your team captures a hard point. But, I mean, like, we're gonna kill this guy, and that's 65,000, right? So, 50 of those is worth 3 million. And basically, we're just losing out on 3 million every time the team captures a hard point. Now, we're not going to be killing everyone on the battlefield, but...
Captured Bravo.
And see, when they capture one, ours goes down by 50, so...
Have arrived. Foxtrot signal is online. We need to regroup. Fall back.
Oh my gosh. I really should have switched to my secondary there.
Shields online.
What's our ammo situation at? Not great. Let's go ahead and grab some more.
Reinforcements are ready to
And we can get some...
support has arrived.
We can get a med pack while we're at it. Although we really should find some more. I think the AI for this deployment area is a little broken right now.
Foxtrot is ours.
Look at this. I'm clearly shooting above this, but it's hitting it. Eh, that could use some work, you know?
LT is now
The
online.
hitboxes.
Reinforcements are touching down.
And yeah, that you'll find this not uncommonly, is that the AI can get a little bit broken sometimes, and it looks like if they get deployed here, they don't move. And that actually might be one of the reasons why we're losing. Well, no, we're not losing anymore. See, watch. They're gonna just stand there. Most of them will, anyway.
Reinforcements have arrived. Shield online.
That's inside. This is not, though.
Soon recharging. Delta has been captured. Soon fully charged. Alpha is now online. Reinforcements inbound.
Well, if the others don't come near us, then how are we gonna get bounty credits?
Enemy command has called in backup.
I mean, we ain't no pirate, okay? Oh boy.
Enemy reinforcements are coming.
Okay, we definitely need to find some med packs. It's not uncommon to find those near hard points. The boxes of med packs. But I don't know where they would be here. I guess we can try inside. We might be able to get some energy stuff too. Some energy cells. Ooh boy. I always get spooked going near those flammable stuff. Oh, are you serious? I don't have any way to open it up.
Enemy command has called in backup.
Let's touch this and then immediately get off of here. The thing is, like, you get a 300,000, oh boy, credit bonus for winning, but you've seen that we get a lot more than that from killing these dudes, you know? We can easily get to 10 million or more. Are all of these just not available?
Enemy forces inbound.
Dang. Like, if you were in a Maverick suit, you could cut that open and overload the thing. But it looks like we can't do that. This one.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy.
Did you see if Alpha reset? Or if Alpha stay resetted? Or if it went back to what it was before when they touched it again. And we need
Enemy command has called in.
recharge again.
Reinforcements have
But see, this is why you have batteries. So that you don't have to worry about constantly finding one of these. Because it's always better to not have to do that. Man, that was a little embarrassing, all those misses. Dang it.
Enemy support has arrived. Reinforcements inbound.
What's our ammo situation looking like now? Probably should get some. Alright. Looks like we are in a pretty good position. We're killing dudes.
Alpha point secured. The enemy is falling back. Keep the pressure up. Enemy command has called in backup. Foxtrot signal is online.
Generally want to use the best weapon for the job. It would probably have been faster to just switch to our laser rifle. Wait a second. I think I might have misunderstood exactly where the battle is taking place. Like, that might actually be the edge of it. So, let me go ahead and see if I can't find an entrance where we can actually get into. And there it is. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Those sharpshooters, they can one-shot you. I mean, one-shot your shields and then one-shot you. Almost went flawless. Almost went flawless.
Get back to the battlefield, Commander. There's work to do.
Alright, can we go inside here? Oh. Wait, this building doesn't have an entrance.
Reinforcements are touching down.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's a garage. Never mind.
Foxtrot, take
Never mind. That is the same NPC that killed us before. Again, just one-shot your shields and then one-shot you. So you gotta be very, very careful with those enemies that wield plasma weapons. The plasma sniper rifles and the plasma, shotguns. Like, oh, the time to kill is so high. No, it's not. No, it is absolutely not. But yeah, you can see, pretty sure those guys are just being stationary right now. Like, that deploy point is bugged.
reinforcements inbound. Enemy support arrived.
Please tell me that Melissa Finley isn't here again.
Shields online.
Well, we don't need to involve ourselves in that anymore.
Cover me! Reloading!
I'm just wondering
Touching down.
what kind of places... Oh, here we go.
Called in backup. Stabilized.
Like, if you brought a Maverick suit, what sort of scavenge could you get from these? I'm gonna check that one of these days.
Alpha is now online.
It is unfortunate, the lockers are always unavailable. Ow! I wasn't even shooting at you, Melissa Finley.
Shields online.
Now I'm shooting at you.
Reinforcements
I got my revenge. Why? Don't you have other things to do? As a scout, you can see even in high intensity combat zones, 40,000. And again, this area, I don't know if it's just for this deployment or if it's for every deployment in an area like this. But yeah, it's bugged. Very clearly bugged. So you gotta keep that in mind.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy.
And oh, they're out. They're out of okay, so they're out of deployments. Now we just need to wipe out the rest of them.
Only one enemy left. Eliminate them. Suit battery depleted. Emergency air supply.
You don't really need to worry about the suit battery being depleted. It's fine, don't worry about it. Assuming we can find the person. Okay, you know, I think I'm gonna go ahead and recharge it at one of these stations. You can see down at the bottom, you had that little snowflake. It means it's too cold and I'm taking damage because of how cold it is. Because my suit can't keep me warm. But if the temperature is way out of line regardless, then like even if your suit is powered, you'll still take damage. Ah. Okay, well they're taking care of him. There we go.
No more enemies are left. Looks like the day is ours.
Alright, that took considerably longer than I wanted it to, but okay. Hold on, we gotta find somebody to give him a victory punch. Ah, probably the one that helped take him out. Victory punch! Okay, let's not actually kill her with victory punches.
Extraction request sent.
Well, hey, at least we got our victory punch in. Alright. Now, we should have enough now, after that. After all of that. Gosh. Can't believe we almost went flawless and then we died to the same NPC twice. In a... yeah, those, so the ones to watch out for are the sharpshooters and the enforcers. I don't think the others are all that bad. But yeah, basically anyone with a shotgun, anyone with a rocket launcher, and anyone with the Manticore sniper rifle, the marksman rifle. Those are all ones you need to watch out for. So just keep that in mind and be careful. Like me? 15 million. Okay. Shipwreck data package. What? Should point out that those combat zones, they aren't instances. Like, they'll start when you get there, but they aren't instances. So someone could just, like, be on that planet and just be rolling up in their SRV, or just fly over in their ship and just you know, shoot dudes from their ship. Fire lasers onto the battlefield. You could actually do that. That's a way that you could actually team up with a friend. Is like do that, but I don't know. Seems a little silly. We should go towards the left. Oh yeah, I see it. Actually, I see the entrance. $15 million, I think, is a new best for me for combat zone deployment. And actually, that's so good. When we get to our next ship, we're probably not actually going to need to do much in terms of farming credits. So we could probably do that while we're farming chemical processors. I say farming, but we're not really doing that either. That's something, you know, people will farm this, farm that, and they won't actually be, you know, playing the game. They'll just be like, oh, I need to farm this and farm that and get this thing right now. I can't just play the game and let it, you know, let it happen. And that's I think, the origin of a lot of people's issues. Because you don't really need to be farming the engineering components, not the way a lot of people do. There is that option if you want to. But to have that be basically the only source of engineering components is probably the reason why a lot of people just aren't having fun. Like, that's not something that's built into the game, that's a matter of player choice. You have chosen this path of not having fun. All right.
Make a difference. This is where you start.
Give me my 15 million. Yeah. Thank you. It's like he's looking at me like, like, give me my 15 million, yeah. And he's like, oh, okay. This guy is don't want really much to do with him. Thank you. This is actually an interesting system. Because, okay, so you've got this planet, right? And then this planet has these moons. And then this moon has a moon. And this moon has a moon. And these moons are orbiting each other. It's an interesting system. I'm trying to find if there are any conflict zones with with an intensity rating higher than high. Because we definitely could do those. And we would make quite a bit of money off of that. But I think that high is the highest it goes for ground conflict zones. Like I said, you know, I had that one system that had like 68 conflict zones, 58 or 68 conflict zones. This one has 78 conflict zones, it looks like. So, yeah. High, medium, low, medium, low. Finding information as to whether or not there are higher than high conflict zones is a little difficult, but I mean, just based on my experience, it looks like high is the best it can be. Something like that.
You can join the battles that will decide the future of this star system. We've got the means.
Why are so many of these conflict zones on the night side, though? The high intensity ones. Gosh, on the dark side of the planet. Alright. Yeah, so,
You all done, soldier?
actually, yes, I am. Hold on. I forgot to cancel my enlistment.
Fine. Your enlistment's canceled.
I think I've done enough. Man, I fought hard, okay? 15 million credits worth of fighting hard. Don't you be telling me, come back when you're ready to fight. I'm always ready to fight. I just want to fight in space now, rather than on the ground. Alright. So our next stop is Townsend Station in Ceratix. So let's, assuming that that isn't a restricted system like Jameson Memorial is. Shinrada Desert. Yay, we can actually go there. We are allowed. Okay.
Detach is good. You are go for departure.
And look, they love us. That's why the station's green. That's why all of the agents around here are green. Let's punch it a little bit, shall we? We're actually speeding, so. There we go. Fine. We can scan some of these FSD wakes, get some more data, because why not? Why wouldn't we?
All clear. Hope to see you again, Commander.
Once we engineer the wake scanner, we can start scanning a lot faster. Like, it won't take nearly this long. But we don't have that engineer unlocked yet, I don't think. Alright.
Cannot comply.
Oh, that's right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Line with the target destination. So, the rest of this episode, we're going to be doing some combat stuff, and then we are going to be doing something else, because hopefully we'll have grade 3 engineering unlocked at that point. And we'll be able to do some stuff. Oh shoot, I forgot, actually.
Fuel scooping.
When I was talking about, you know, maybe getting the extras from doing the space combat, I wasn't thinking, because we want to unlock Felicity Farseer, and we're gonna need a few million credits for that.
2, 1,
I mean, I could tell you why. I think I'd want to wait until you're a little older, you know, just saying.
fuel scooping.
Tell you when you're older. Why he does that.
Frameshift drive charging.
And yeah, we're gonna overheat a little, whatever. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
4, 3,
The Diamondback Explorer does not overheat very easily. That's something that's nice about it. You don't need to worry about, getting out of range of the sun before you charge up your friendship drive.
Fuel scooping.
There we go. Non-terraformal discovered. Interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that's probably helping our exploration, right? Yeah, we're getting up there. Also, let's see. Our reputation with the reputation with the Federation is better than our reputation with the Empire. We need to work on that. Sure.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, Townsend Station. Do not want to super cruise assist. I ain't some noob that's gonna do a... It's gonna do an accidental flyback. Oh my gosh! 11,000 light seconds out. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh. You'll also note that we don't have any rank with them. Any progress towards rank with them. We're gonna want to work on that at some point. But for now, it's fine. By the way, you're never supposed to fly without your rebuy. That's kind of a thing that people talk about. Don't fly without your rebuy. I actually was. Off stream, I wasn't even thinking about it. I didn't even realize it. I was flying without my rebuy. Don't do that. Do not do that. I had like 177,000 credits or something like that. Especially if you're gonna be mining or trading or getting into combat, do not fly without your rebuy. If you're just, flying through systems like we are, it's probably not going to be an issue because nothing's gonna attack you. If you don't have any cargo racks on your ship, you're pretty much safe from NPCs. You're not safe from players, however. There are players that will just hunt people down and kill them, even if they get nothing out of it. But, regardless, you still shouldn't fly without your rebuy. Alright. Now let me bring up the ship build that we will be using. All the elite dangerous pros are gonna be so mad that I'm using this ship. The standard take is that this ship is terrible and awful and nobody should use it. But it's actually not. It's actually not bad, In fact, it's actually really good. For the purpose that I will be using it for, it's really good. Yeah, but people can interdict us. We're up to almost 50 times light speed. Now, light speed, light seconds, those aren't metric. How dare they be using those? They gotta use metric. Kilometers. Megameters. Why isn't this measured by gigameters per second, huh? Huh? C. 100 times light speed. Just wait until we get out to Hutton Orbital. That takes a while. But, if we want our free Anaconda, we gotta We gotta do some stuff to get it. And that includes flying out to Hutton Orbital. For the record, that's not actually a thing. You don't get a free Anaconda. I know that. Alright, it's a joke. It's a joke that the community has been going on in the community for a while to trick newbies to trying to fly out to a station that's almost 10 million light seconds away from its star. But yeah. I would actually like to go out to Hutton Orbital one of these days just to make the trip. See, I'm torn on that one because the Anaconda is kind of like the end game ship. It's basically winning the game. It's the best all-around ship for a lot of things. And so I kind of want to use that thumbnail that I was telling you about once we get it, but also at the same time, I want to make a joke in reference to that song. And there we go. My goodness. That would have taken about 3 times as long with Super Cruise Assist, by the way. Oh, wait, hold on.
Lakon Romeo Alpha Yankee. Permission is required before docking procedures can begin, Commander. Docking request approved. Set course for landing pad 4-4.
I want to. Yeah. I know where we're going now. We just kind of came in at a weird angle, so I wasn't sure where the entrance was, but after twisting it around in my head for a little bit, I figured it out.
Reduce speed to 100.
Using our vertical thrusters for enhanced mobility. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. There we go. No. Don't need to auto dock.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Also, why did it reset my pips? I don't like that. Alright. We're gonna get... First of all, we're gonna go to Universal Cartographics, sell... Okay, maybe not. Just see what kind of contacts are here. Material trader, now that's nice. What kind of materials can we trade? Oh, can trade data here. So that's actually something that's nice to know about. But yeah, so for future reference, this is actually a station where we can trade that stuff. It overheated a little, so let's go ahead and do that. And let's find a ship. Shall we? So the normal advice is that you go with a Cobra Mark III. It's a good all-around ship. However, the Viper Mark IV is a tank. Its shield strength, its hull strength relative to the Cobra Mark III is just off the charts. Now, if I did go with Cobra Mark III, it would be because I could get some extra cargo capacity. But it's not much. It's just 4 more limpets. The Viper Mark IV is not as maneuverable as the Cobra Mark III, and it's not as good at really anything else except for tankiness. But, I mean, kind of getting it for the tankiness. Like, that's the entire point. All right. first, hard points. Let's replace these with pulse lasers. I'm considering actually changing up from the build that I was going to be doing. This using the small hard points for pulse lasers and the medium hard points for multi-cannons. But no, I think I'm gonna do this 2F. Alright. Where I use one medium hard point for pulse laser, one for a multi-cannon. And then one small for multi-cannon, one for a pulse laser. To F. Definitely going with the gimbaled. Yes, you can get fixed, but I ain't pro enough for that. One of these days I'll get the controls down. And maybe then, I will be pro enough to do fixed. Anyway, utility bills. We are definitely going to want a kill warrant scanner because that will allow us to get more money from these dudes. And we also want a point defense turret for missiles and also for mines because there, people do lay mines. Right. As far as this goes, that should be let's see. Yeah. Enhance my kinetic and explosive resistance. Should be good. Power plant. We are going to need a 4A power plant for this. There's no way around it. We need the best of the best. And I'm going to show you how that goes. Thrusters 4A. You always want to get the best thrusters if you're going for a combat build. And of course, 4A frame shift drive. Life support. Always go with the D. I mean, like, what would he even get with the A? Higher integrity and higher emergency life support. That's if they shoot out your canopy. But, I mean, you'd be going from 20.12 for the, well, okay, wait, hold on. For 22.55 maximum jump to 22.42. Like, come on. Like, that's just absolute trash. 5 minutes is generally enough, by the way, just for the record. But you don't have to worry about it. Alternatively, what you can do is you can set it up so that you have like the best life support, and then the life support turns off when you deploy your hard points. All right, so this one we are going to go with a 4E cargo rack because that holds a lot more limpets, and we are going to want limpets here. And we are going to get ourselves a shield generator, and it's going to be what? Incompatible slot? Hold up. Module type limit exceeded? Oh, because hold on. Let's go ahead and replace the shield generator here first, I guess. I get used to be able to do that, but apparently not. At least I thought it used to be able to. Anyway, so collector limpet controller, because we're going to be wanting to collect the things that we shoot out of the dudes. That the dudes drop when they die. Shield generator, we are going with a 4C bi-weave shield generator. So the benefit of going with bi-weave shield generators, so the shields aren't as good. They don't, but they recharge much faster, which is kind of what we want when we're going to be like in a combat zone for a while. For this one, we're going to go with a hull reinforcement package, which I think generally you'd want like a shield cell bank, but anyway, for this one, we're going with a fuel scoop. This is basically the best we can manage to do is a 2A fuel scoop, because, you know, we want a high capacity cargo rack to be able to carry around a lot of limpets. We want a good shield so we don't die. And we need a good limpet controller. And so, yeah, and this one can't have a fuel scoop, so that's pretty much it. So it's gonna be a while. It's gonna take a while to fuel scoop if we need it, but the point is to not need it. And just because we can, gonna go with one more collector limpet controller, so that way we can have 3 collector limpets out at any given time. Now, we could get rid of these. We could add a cargo rack. I'm not all that concerned about it. And so now it's all outfitted, but you'll notice down at the bottom, it says that deployed, we're going to be in the red as far as this goes. We're going to be in the red as far as our power draw goes. Like, our power plant can't handle it. I'm going to show you how we are going to solve that. While we are auto-launching. So, with our modules, so there are certain modules that we are not going to be using while we're in combat, which is, you know, when our hard points will be deployed. Those are the advanced docking computer. Cargo hatch actually should be priority. Because we're gonna need that. Let's see. The fuel scoop we aren't going to need while we're in combat. Super Cruise Assist we aren't going to need while in combat. And let's see. Where is the other one? The frame shift drive, right? We aren't going to be needing while in combat. So we should be fine now. Alright, and then we can set those up. And then, let's see.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
And then, so because... See, the frame shift drive, the advanced docking computer, the fuel scoop, and the Super Cruise Assist have been disabled, so... Now we can... Alright, so let's see if... And we can't scan those wings anymore. Points of interest. Oh, look at all these conflict zones. Well, that's just dandy, isn't it? And they're all several thousand light seconds away. That's okay. Oh wait, no. We don't want the conflict zones. We want the resource extraction sites. And we don't want high... Doesn't look like there's anything available for us. It's just high intensity resource extraction sites, which we do not want. Our ship cannot handle that. So, let's go and see... Extraction, colony extraction refinery, extraction industrial. Well, let's see how this one is. The Igali system.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think we're probably going to want to have them transport our ship, our Diamondback Explorer, here. That way, we don't have to travel 10,000 light seconds away in order to. That could have been bad.
Fuel scooping.
All right. Apparently not.
Disengaged.
All right. Let's see. Try over here. In case it's not clear, I'm not entirely sure actually how to find these resource extraction sites. So, I don't know. We'll see.
3, 2, 1.
You know, hold on.
Fuel scooping.
12 bodies. There should be some. There doesn't seem to be.
Disengaged.
Let me go ahead and see. Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely not. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe I was doing something wrong coming into the system and... no, that's not it. Communists. Do I really want to help communists? Though, that's the question. Okay, let's see if maybe Jathaikana has something of interest for us.
Frameshift drive
Oh.
charging. Four, three, two, one.
Always make sure to keep a watch on your fuel. You can't really see it because my face is covering it up. But yeah, we're pretty good as far as fuel goes for right now.
Fuel scooping.
Make sure to honk. You know, maybe when they say extraction, they mean something else. And maybe I shouldn't be looking for extraction systems on the galaxy map. You know, so, you know what? Here's the thing. We're just gonna go. We're gonna plot a route. And it's gonna be an economical route. And we're gonna... No? Okay. 8 jumps. Just at random. And we'll go ahead and see if we can't find something along the way.
Frameshift drive charging.
Linsis Sector QXU B2-4.
3, 2.
We never named this ship! Feel bad. Got a nameless ship happening here.
Fuel scooping.
20. Seriously? Nothing? 20 bodies and there's nothing.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, I mean, yeah, okay. Regardless, we're not really all that interested in doing some exploring right now. No locations. Yeah, and there's nothing here.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the fuel rats, they operate like an actual emergency response unit. And it's entirely voluntary, which is incredible. Alright, let's honk a little bit. See if we can't find any planets with rings. That's 41. Well, now, hey, hold on a second.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's go ahead and see, because that looks promising. There were 3 planets with rings. And that usually means that there's... Alright, so we're gonna go ahead, gonna head out this way. Okay, throttle down. And FS. Where's the orbital plane? There we go. Let's try tuning it this way. There we go. Hold on. What is this? Degraded emissions. Okay, no, never mind. Don't want that actually. We're looking for gas giants. There we go. They have rings. No. Those are my metal content ones. Actually, yeah, what am I thinking of? The gas giants would be out there further away from the sun. They would be on this area. Now, where the heck are those gas giants? This is what I want to know. I was told there were gas giants in this system. No? Ah, there we go. Oops, wrong way. No, stop. There we go. That was, interesting. Okay, wait. Ooh. I think we might, no? That's something else, huh? Yeah, that's the degraded emissions. Okay. Come on. Waterworld? What? Was that? Is that what that is then, huh? Okay. Oh, it is a gas giant. Are they behind? Hold on. I think I might have figured out what it is. Still new to using this thing. Oh, no. Okay. One of these days I'll get the controls down. Dang it. This one is really far away, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm gonna zoom in a lot. Okay. Are you serious? Still haven't zoomed in all the way to it? How far away is this? Hold on. Doesn't tell me the distance from where we are. By the way, we're gonna get a lot of stuff for this. Is it an ammonia world? I think it's an ammonia world. Should be there. Shouldn't it? Let's go ahead and try this. Ah, there we go. That's not right. There we go. Oh, gosh. All right, and then looks like there's another one over here. Another something over here. Oh, another gas giant. This is that other one. That's the one without the rings, so we aren't really all that interested in that. Alright, so where is this gas giant? So you see those little radio wave looking things? Those are things that we have yet to discover. Huh. It's really bizarre. This isn't an exploration ship, and yet we're certainly using it kind of like it. Oh, come on. One of these days I'll get the controls down. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, we... There are 41 orbital bodies, and we've managed to be. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What was that? What was that? It was saying something. Oh no. Okay, that was the issue. Is that I was going. I'm so confused. Oh. I got some. Hold on. There's something somewhere, but I can't. It's all over the place now. Hold on. Let me go ahead and get out of that. So let me try it to start over. Oh, you know what? I was zoomed in way too far. That was the issue. Alright, so we'll be tuned into this signal. Go along the orbital plane. Because this is where we're most likely to find something. I don't know what this is. It certainly isn't this signal. What in the world? I don't know why that was showing up. Degraded emissions. Yeah, that's great. Thanks. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got all the gas giants. Nope. Yeah. Now we just have a water world to find. That. Because I believe... No, water worlds can't have rings. What am I thinking of? What in the world is supposed to be... Rocky body. That. Okay, so we want to zoom out all the way this time. Wait, what? There's also a water world over here. Oh, see, that's... Now, isn't that interesting? And then... Is there an Earth-like world here? No. No. Yeah. Right here is where Earth-like worlds would be. Those are the ones that are worth the most exploration data, but yeah. Alright. I mean, I figure since we're doing this, we might as well finish it, you know? You wanna maybe actually show me where it is? Oh, there we go. High metal content world. So high metal content worlds, those can sometimes be valuable. If they're candidates for terraforming. Non-terraformable discovered, okay. So we don't want to bother like doing a detailed surface scan of that. Not that we're actually doing that stuff right now, but you know, in case we wanted to. Alright, let's see. Icy bodies. There's one. Hold on. Yep. There's one. Nice. I think we're scanning the moons of these planets now. Of those, whatchamacallits? Those gas giants. Are you serious? Come on. So this is a moon that orbits another moon. I think. Actually done here. This takes a while, as you might be able to tell. Okay, so that's... What? Hold on. Oh! Well, hey, there's some more rings. Didn't even realize. Alright. This one. Lots of icy bodies here. And this is another moon that orbits a moon. Man, there are a lot of moons orbiting moons in this solar system. That is kind of crazy. Okay, that wasn't a moon orbiting a moon, but, you know. Alright, let's... There we go. More degraded emissions. Lots and lots of icy bodies. Okay, so we got rid of all of those icy bodies off of the signal thing. This is a high metal content world. Is it a candidate for terraforming? Maybe. So that actually might be a good one to scan with a detailed service scanner, not that we have one of those. So by the way, you'll notice up in the upper right, all those resources, that right, oh, no, the other one, I guess it was. So this 8E one has a lot of phosphorus, and we're actually gonna need that. We might want to come back here at some point. But we can probably find plenty of other worlds with lots of phosphorus, you know. Right. And the moon's here. What? Hold on. There we go. All right. And we got all the icy bodies, so now it's just the high metal content walls we have left to find. And some of those can be candidates for terraforming. And the ones that are candidates for terraforming are very valuable to scan. You get a lot of exploration data out of them. Terraformable discovered. So this one, if you went to this sector and you were to take a detailed surface scanner to this, you would make quite a bit off of that. That's one of the things that you actually want to scan is, I think there's like a few water worlds. There we go. Fully scan the system. So, see, 100%. And now, still nothing. So yeah, that. Okay, but no, what am I doing? Let me go ahead and show you on the system map. So now we have like a whole bunch of information. So if we wanted to go and we wanted to land on one of these and like, let me go ahead and see. I believe it's planetary information. Yeah. So we can see that this place has a lot of phosphorus, and that's good for us if we want to go there for farming phosphorus for our frameshift drive. This one. Anyway, let's see. Are these? I can't remember what is the terraformable. The little half circle around means it's landable. The bubble means it has an atmosphere. I don't remember how to check and see if it's terraformable. If it's a terraforming candidate. But you can see people have already mapped these, so you won't get anything special about that. But just first footfall. People have. Oh, nobody's landed here. We could land here. Have our name put down as the first footfall of this planet. What do you think? You know, let's go ahead and do that. Let's do that. We will land on that planet. We won't map it because we don't have a detailed surface scanner. But we'll head over there. And we will land on the planet. And we will take the first steps. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, come on! That would have been glorious. Just hard drop right into the atmosphere. Alright. Now we'll go ahead. I mean, I don't see there being much reason for anyone to be on this planet, which is probably why nobody has set foot on this planet, but yeah. We're not gonna map it. We're just gonna set foot on it.
Flight engaged.
Then we're gonna head into orbital glide. Or orbital cruise, rather, right? One step at a time to conquer the galaxy. Now that's an interesting thing. An interesting idea. Start a faction with the goal of just straight up conquering the galaxy. Into orbital cruise. No, into glide, yeah. Glide engaged. Gotta find a good place to land, though. These mountains, probably not the best place to land. Like, all right.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoops. I always gotta remember to be careful of those thrusters. The vertical thrusters, especially if I've been firing them for a while. Okay, well, whatever. Fine. You can auto land. Alright. Disembark. And now we will be the first person to have set foot on this planet. Oh boy. The temperature information. First footfall confirmed. Unsafe temperatures. Oh boy. Gravity 0.53. Temperature 619 Kelvin. Ooh boy. That is a spicy meatball. For those that don't know, Kelvin is Celsius plus 273. So you just subtract 273 from that and you'll find the Celsius, so it's yeah, so it's like 3.5 times the boiling point of water relative to the freezing, like that. So it's like 350, but you can see just like the massive temperature difference from going in the shade versus in the sun right there. So it's 619 out in the sun, 575 in the shade. It's crazy. So yeah, it's still over 300 degrees Celsius in the shade. But I guess I was like saying, oh yeah, it's like 3 times the boiling point of water. It's like, that doesn't actually make sense. That's not how that works. I guess you could say it's twice the boiling point of water out in the sun, because Kelvin is absolute, you know. Yeah. Hold on. I wanna Not intentional. Okay. I want to take a picture of this. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay, I can. Alright. Turn back on. Why is it that every time I turn on or off the UI, I throw a grenade? Okay. So now...
Landing gear retracted.
No, I don't want to land again. Freezy. So now if we look into the system map, you will see that first footfall by Rain Man Plays. So that's pretty nice, I think. I mean, we could step foot on those. No, wait, no, we can't, actually. That's right, the half circle thing. So yeah, there's actually quite a few planets. What? Oh my god, this is a moon? With rings. That's crazy! I didn't know that that was a thing! I didn't know there could be... I didn't know that moons could have rings. But you can see, these places, nobody set foot on them. A lot of the worlds with atmosphere that are landable, people have set foot on them. I imagine that's to try and look for alien life. Unscan planet. Use a DSS scanner to... Yeah. So yeah, they've done the DSS scanning, and they've seen that there's life on there, so that's... Those that are landable without an atmosphere... There's not really any chance of life on them, so... Anyway. Let us continue on. Hey, remember when we were, we got the ship so we could shoot people in their cockpit? Yeah. That was a thing. That was a thing an hour ago. Just having too much fun, you know. Scanning places. Our being the first to land on a particular planet. Our very first footfall. It wasn't particularly interesting first footfall, but okay. At least we got our name in the history books somehow.
Fuel scooping.
That's... Alright, like, this seems wrong. Shouldn't there be a nav beacon here? I don't know. Weird.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright.
Drive charging.
Public holiday reported. Interesting. I wonder what that entails. Because these different system states have, you know, different effects. Like, for example, you've seen war will, you know, you can do conflict zones. But yeah, I'm not sure what... in famine, of course, there's like a distribution center, so that's why people use that to farm this stuff. Hey, that's what we're looking for. Resource extraction sites low. Low intensity resource extraction sites. And we also have a station, actually. Well, no, we'll not worry about getting to that station just yet. Actually, yes, no. No, actually, no. Because I want to take this ship to go see Felicity Farseer. Oh, actually, no, we do need to go to the station. Even if we don't want to get... even if we don't need to get the other ship brought here, we actually do still need to get to this dock because we can't forget our limpets. And we also can't forget to sell our limpets when we're doing other stuff, when we go to see Felicity Farseer. And nice and smooth. Who needs Super Cruise assist? Not me. Oh, we can see the entrance. Don't even need to calculate. And our hull integrity is going to be awful after that landing.
Romeo, Alpha, Yankee, you may access this station by submitting a prior request.
Already did.
Granted, plot route for approach to landing pad 1-4.
I'm gonna take a quick break while we auto dock. So yeah. See, that's an advantage of it. So, anyway, yeah, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes or so. Yeah. Get up, stretch, make myself some more tea. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing completed. Deactivating docking systems. Welcome to the station, Commander.
hold at maximum capacity.
I was explaining all of that while on mute. Oh my gosh. So is there anyone that wants a ship named after him? Just the... Filianori already has Filianori's toaster. No, I'm not naming it Jehudi. If nobody wants a ship named after them, I'm just gonna call it Ray's Fury. RF 86A. Alright, there we go. So what I was explaining about this while I was muted is that you can see this is obviously the sector that we scanned with the FSS scanner. And we need to be at least 20 light years away. See right there from the system that we scanned. But you can see that if we had gone with a detailed surface scanner and scanned like for example this world, this would be a lot higher. Terraform you can tell that this was the one that was the terraforming candidate. The water world, probably we could have gotten quite a bit from doing a detailed surface scanner of that. Not that we actually have one. So you can actually earn a lot of money by scanning planets. Now, you can see that we've got almost 750,000 credits waiting for us for wherever we go to sell this. And wherever we sell this, we're going to get a lot of faction with whoever we sell it to. So, that's the vehicle extras. Oh. So it's where you buy. It just takes you to buying the livery. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, let's check the mission board. See if there's anything to kill pirates, shall we? In this sector. And it doesn't look like it. Operation? Ooh, operator. Can you help me make this call? I can't read the number that you just gave me. Disable the megaship turrets. 1 million credits. Yeah, I think that we would probably die from that, though. Anyway. So let's go kill some pirates, shall we?
Clusters
No. I'm a rebel. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be a rebel. Maybe. Maybe it's good advice. No, I'm not gonna auto launch. Okay, there we go. There we go. I ain't no noob. I don't need no auto launch. All right.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2,
Okay.
1. Engage.
Now let's go ahead and head over here. A resource extraction site. Now, might want to make sure that our shields are fully charged by the time we get there.
Shields online.
Distribute power to the systems. I mean, 94 hull integrity, that's not so bad. Just wondering what these little panels are behind the holograms. We're not gonna be... I mean, obviously this ship is not going to be our final combat ship. We're gonna get a different ship. A better ship. But for now, Ray's Fury will do. But when we get a better one, I do want there to be someone in the chat who wants me to name it after them. I want to be naming all my combat ships after myself. Although I know who I'm gonna name the mining ship after. I'll tell you that. Alright. So, now you may be wondering, why are we going to a resource extraction site with a combat ship? Well, that is because this is where we will find a lot of pirates, and in the low and high resource extraction sites, we'll find also a lot of police that will help keep us safe while we do some chip damage and basically get all the credit for the kills. Away. No, I'm not gonna impact the planet. Don't worry about it. One half a light second away. Go ahead and go this way. Not gonna impact. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Incoming message.
What's this then? Hey, a Diamond Pack Explorer has arrived. Turn on our lights. So We can already see there's one ship. So. And there's some more ships. There we go. And what is... Ah. That dude is mining. I think. Lasers. And these dudes are a wing. It's fine. Because we aren't worried about that. Eh. Okay, so those guys are good. They aren't pirates. Got quite a few people over this way. What am I doing? Quite a few people over
Scan detected.
this way. Ah. There's nothing. This guy looks like he's mining. Federal agents, lots of federal agents, lots of people mining. Not a whole lot of people trying to kill the people mining. There isn't really much point in actually doing the kill scanner on these guys, but, you know, I'll do it anyway. Okay. This guy.
Target shields offline.
Okay. Shh. And now that we've gotten a little bit of damage into him, we're going to get a lot of money from that. We're going to get some money for this guy blowing up. Which apparently you can use the kill warrant scanner in non-analysis mode, which I did not know. Oh. Shoot. No. Don't let him get away. I did not properly allocate my pips. Ow. Yeah, that's... Dang it. That is unfortunate. That usually doesn't happen. Switch back to analysis mode.
Scan detected.
System authority vessel. Federal agent.
Scan detected.
System authority vessel. See with the high hazardous resource sites. Make sure we fully scan them so that we can get any data from them. Why not? With the high resource extraction sites. there's a lot more pirates relative to law enforcement. Those are nice, but this ship, it really would not be able to stand up to a lot of fire. I mean, it did kind of specifically choose the Viper Mark IV for such things, but this guy is sus because he's out here without his hardpoints deployed. Oh, that's because they're leaving. Yep, and this guy's just a minor 49er. His darling Clementine.
Frameshift charge detected.
Ah, come on. Let me find some pirate somewhere. That seems sus. Okay, no. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorry, Clementine. You know, we might just have to go after a high intensity extraction site after all. Okay, now that the Popo are mostly gone, there should be some dudes looking for trouble. Can you stop making me think that Neil Stevens is new to the area? Oh, well, that's not great. Whoopsies. Yeah, these guys We're all miners. Does nobody want to, like, shoot these defenseless miners in their cockpits? Come on, man. Hatch-breaking limpets and all that kind of stuff. Alright, we're gonna scan this one guy, and if he's not... Yeah, he's not. So we're gonna get the heck out of here. We're gonna go to a high resource extraction site high, even though I am concerned about that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright.
4, 3, 2.
Especially with the way I've been flying. I mean, my goodness. Well, you know, one of these days, look at the controls down. And just a few hundred miles away. Oh, I'm sorry, kilometers away. Let's go ahead and just align ourselves. That's all we need to do to drop out. All right. And we should start to see
Capacity exceeded.
some dudes. Ferdinand. Now that sounds like a guy that's a pirate. Yes, indeed. We are definitely not going to want to fire on him. Nothing. We are hauling exactly nothing.
Scan detected.
So basically what we want to do is we want to wait until the police start firing on him. Like this guy. It's firing on this guy. And there we go. The Fer-de-Lance, by the way, for those that don't know, is basically the best combat ship there is. One of the best, if not the best, I should probably say. So yeah, we definitely don't want to be trying to take that on ourselves. Especially look at how little our pulse lasers are doing. Oh, what? No. No, wait. No, he's still there. Okay, that's, we definitely don't want any of that. And he's still firing on us. He's got a dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Evasive maneuvers. Would help if I put more pips to my engines. There we go.
Shields offline.
See, listen, there is a reason why most people don't go with the Viper Mark IV, is that it drives kind of like a truck. So, it's not very maneuverable. That's fine. I don't need it to be. 855,000! What did that do? So yeah, that was pretty great. And then we're going to go back here because
Scan detected.
when he died, all he left us was alone. Yeah. So we're not here for the bounties. We are here for this stuff. All right. And we don't want to actually target it, because if we target it, we are going to screw things up.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Our limpets are going to.
Programming limpet drone.
So if you target something with when you release your limpets, then they're gonna go out, they're gonna grab it, they're gonna come back, and then they're gonna anhero themselves, which we do not want. Because if we don't target things, then what we can do is we can just have them go around and gather lots of stuff. All the time. All the while we're out here. Orange shield emitters. This is not the stuff that we need, though. We need chemical processors. That's fine. And now we can go and we can... No valid collection targets, which means there aren't anything that... There's anything they can collect in range, although... They can get within range of things like galvanizing alloys. And phase alloys. I forget what the range on these are. I mean, different range depending on the limpet controller. One of our limpet controllers has a better range than the other. But anyway. So this is a way that you can gather materials. Without having to just go towards those special sites. Who are you firing on? Not you, clearly. Alright. And then we...
Cargo scoop retracted.
Our... Yeah, so... We went out of range. You can see at the top right. And let's scan this guy before we actually finish killing him, please. You. Probably not as much as the guy in the Fer de Lance, but... Yeah, 450,000. Nice. Hey, look at that! We are now mostly harmless. Alright. Let's go and pick up what he's putting down.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Oh no no no! Oh no! So you're gonna see what happens when you target.
Collector limpet expired.
Yeah. Gathered one thing and then he died. And I think that other one didn't even gather anything because the other guy gathered it. But yeah, you gotta be careful about not targeting things. Chemical processors, that's what we're looking for. Check it out. New material discovered. Chemical processors, and we got 3 of them, which is nice. That's a nice amount. Would probably want more though. Those are just FSD wicks, so let's head over to where we've got some more signals going on. Turn off of our...
Retracted.
So, our collector limits will probably die on the way here. to check this out, but oh well. That is not our collector limpet, by the way. That is collector limpet of another person's ship. Authority vessel. I like it, but I don't have a whole lot of experience with it. The main downside of this game is that you basically need to spend almost $100 on just hardware to play it. I'm not even talking about like graphics cards and CPUs. I mean, we are talking about a controller that you use just for this game. I mean, unless you play flight sims, unless you've played flight sims, in which case you probably know about this. You'd probably know about Elite Dangerous. But yeah, it's... That's like the main downside, is that if you want, you really do want to be using a HOTAS. Like, I've tried playing this with a keyboard and mouse. It's awful. I have tried playing it with a controller. It's awful. As inexperienced as I am when it comes to using a HOTAS, it's still far superior to controller or to keyboard and mouse. Oh, what am I doing? Actually, no, hold on. So we can go here, and we can check. A crime has been reported. Ooh. Sounds fun. So we can go into our contacts and we can see like ships that we haven't scanned. Framusa, a Diamondback Explorer. Okay. If it's just the name of the ship, like Diamondback Explorer or Viper Mark III or something like that, then you will see it. Then you'll be like, oh, I haven't scanned that one yet. Unfortunately, we're not seeing anything. You can land on planets. You can explore them in SRVs, and now, as of Odyssey, you can walk on them. You can fight battles. You can scan ship. You can scan planets. You can mine asteroids. You can do trading, space trading. That's what Elite started out as, by the way. So many decades ago, was a space trading sim. Nowadays, trading is not actually all that profitable. You can do passenger missions, though. I was talking about like how dangerous this would be for us in a high resource extraction site, and it's just like there's nothing. There's nothing. We just gotta wait for some more pirates to spawn. Alright. Who are you? What are you? Oh, that seems sus. Or is it just a dude mining an asteroid? No, that definitely is sus. I think it's over though. Maybe. Okay.
Scan detected.
Come on. Finish the scan. Alright. And now we join in. It's definitely worth it to get the scan done. But yeah, that of the Vulture, that's another one that we wouldn't be able to take down. That is a ship that we might consider as an upgrade for this one, although we might go ahead and just not bother. 390,000, that is nice. Okay. Make sure we don't target anything. Oh,
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
sorry.
Cargo scoop deployed. Collect
N-
limpet expired.
Are you serious?
Programming limpet drone.
Max range exceeded, okay, yeah. What do you mean, no valid targets? I'm seeing valid targets right here. Come on.
Scan detected.
What is this? Phase alloys. Okay. I'd go for that. Now. Common manufactured. Okay, chemical manufactured material. Right. High density components? No. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing that we can trade for them. Oh. Well. What do you want to know? By the way, you can see over on the right, our point defense turrets have been being very useful to us. Oh, that's why I had my sensors turned up to the max. Alright. Now, where the heck is everybody? Oh, we flew way out. Oh boy.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Asp Explorer, that seems like a pirate ship.
Target cargo dropped. Target shields online. Target destroyed.
Oh, dang it.
Collector limpet expired.
We didn't even get anything from that. Unfortunate. Do you want to scan all these guys because you do get data from it?
Collector limpet expired.
Yeah, if you boost, that can
Scan detected.
cause problems. Oh. He's got... These dudes... Okay, hold on.
Programming limpet drone.
Actually, we probably shouldn't have bothered with that. So we got a few more limpets.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Alright.
Cargo scoop retracted.
You move faster with the cargo scoop retracted, but you gotta keep in mind that that can cause your limpets to die because they can't keep up with you. Yeah, just what do you want to know? What do you want to know? And I will tell you. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna share my deepest, darkest secrets. But you can ask, and I will give you an answer. These guys still doing their mining. What's this? Oh, that's a FSD wake, isn't it? Yeah. I'd really like to get some more chemical processors before we leave here. However, what we could do is we could go to a different resource extraction site, and that might actually be the best way to go about it. Yeah, our collector limpet will die, but, you know, that's kind of what they do. A lot more than they should.
Cannot comply.
Wait, what? Oh, cause... Oh, come on. Hard points are stowed. What? What? Why is it still disabled? Not still disabled.
Frameshift
Thank you.
drive charging.
Yeah, most people do. That's just kind of the standard, is that they tell you to not buy a Cobra, or to not buy a Viper, to buy a Cobra instead, because the Cobra's better. But I looked at the tankiness of the Viper, and I was like, you know what? That's actually what I want. I'm not really too concerned about the maneuverability. I mean, I'm not, like, it's not like I'm gonna be PvPing in this ship, you know? I'm not gonna be taking this into hazardous extraction sites. It's just to get a bit of chip damage on some pirates, so that I can collect the bounty while I am collecting engineering materials. So like, it's... And so the main thing is not my turn radius, so that I can, you know, so that I can stay on target.
Scan detected.
It's so that I can tank a hit if they aggro me. And that's kind of the main thing. Like, all else is really secondary. Alright. Let's see. Let's go into our contacts. So, Asp Scout. We can go ahead and see where he is. Target him, and he's clearly a miner. Okay. Outer. Ooh. That is definitely a pirate. And, no, okay, never mind. Okay, Python. That guy has got to be a pirate. Yes, it looks like it.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Target shields offline.
Come on. No, no, no. Oh, shoot. Okay. Maybe a little extra maneuverability would have been nice for that one. I'm just gonna... I'd rather get some shots in on him while we can. Come on. There we go. There we go. One of these days I'll get the controls down. And there we go. Alright. Almost 1 million. Or 500,000 rather. Over 500,000. What am I thinking? My brain.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Well, my name is Ray. At least that's the name I go by online. That's not actually my real first name. I'll tell you. Ray is my middle name. The reason I call myself Rain Man, is because partially that, and also, you know, the autism. But I'm actually pretty darn good at math, so there is that. Still no chemical processors. Okay. And I don't see anything else in terms of that.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Okay. Oh no! I missed it. Was not paying attention, and I missed it. And you see, he exploded, and we get nothing from that.
Electrolympet expired.
Really? Max range already? Okay. Adder. No, I like playing ranch story games a lot. That's kind of how this, kind of the main thing for this channel.
Expired.
But I also like a lot of other kinds of games. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff going on. Oh, okay. Here's another Fer de Lance. So that's gonna be worth a lot, I am sure.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Electrolympet expired.
I like flying ships. I like doing business. I like shooting people in the face, as well as in the cockpit. And I don't like farming. And well, I mean, you know. I mean, I don't like farming in, like, games like this, you know what I mean? Like, farming drops. I like farming in farming sims, but I don't like farming drops in games like this, and I don't think anyone really does. I think they do it, and they treat it like it. Treat the game like it's a second job, and that is not a good way to play games.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Scan detected.
Good luck. Have you managed to get grade 3 weapons and armor yet? Weapons and suit and all that kind of stuff? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any chemical processors here. Filament composites, galvanizing alloys. That is unfortunate. Now, one of the ways we could be farming these with combat is to go into an anarchy system and just kill every ship that we see. I'm not going to be doing that. Hi, tens. Oh, something I should mention, and I'm sorry I haven't until now, is that for the video editing, I used to do that myself, but Philionori has taken over that job. She does all of my video editing, so make sure to say hi to her and say thank you, because she does a very good job. She also is the one that designed this, the VTuber model. She's actually working on a new generation of... Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's gonna take a long time for me to get done. Oh, that's fine. Do infiltration missions. That's not so terrible. It's not a terrible fate doing infiltration missions. Again, you know, people people they go and they farm this stuff. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna go down to this base. We're gonna loot it. We're gonna go back to our ship, fly out into space, go back. It's like that. Is that fun for you? Like, you don't need to get to G5 right away. We don't want these gangsters, actually. That's Explorer. Okay. Who were they firing at? Were they firing at Dacha? No, they were not. They were firing at this dude. No, they were. Okay. Let's get the cargo. Yeah, okay. Let's scan Dacha.
Target shields offline.
Don't kill him just yet. Of course, he'd be releasing the chaff. Come on. Okay, that's quite enough chaff. Thank you very much. Okay, good. So, like, we tapped him. We tapped him, and we still get credit for the kill.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like people. You don't need to be farming in this game. I'm going around. I'm shooting dudes. You know, I do infiltration missions if I want materials for my suit. You don't need to be farming, but people do it, and then they wonder why they aren't having fun. Just do the things that you find to be fun. You know? If you're wanting, like, materials like we are, I want chemical processors. This is a way to get chemical processors. It's not as efficient as, you know, shooting dudes in the cockpit in an anarchy system, but so anyway, yeah, that's my rant. That's my rant about farming. Type 6 transporter. Somehow I doubt that that's a pirate vessel. We can check. I don't want to rant too much. Like, even if you agree, this is kind of more supposed to be kind of relaxed stuff. I like that. I've had people actually fall asleep to my streams before, which I like. Captain Dan. Oh boy. We definitely want to engineer our scanners whenever we can.
Target destroyed.
Soul shards, salvage alloys, heat resistant ceramics.
Deployed.
We do have, yeah, all of our collector limpets are knocked about. Good. Alright. Diamondback Explorer. That might be a pirate. Diamondback Explorer is pretty good for a lot of things. Oh.
Target shields offline.
Oh, and it's too late.
Target destroyed.
Python? Where's the Python? Oh, behind us. Directly behind us, pretty much. That's... Now, we want to wait until after the system authority vessels start firing on these guys. Otherwise, we are going to get absolutely murdered. We cannot take on a Python. We can't even take on vultures. We might be able to... Oh, wait. No, that's a system authority vessel.
It expired.
Yeah, we might be able... No, never mind. Aberrant... Come on. Where is this? It's not even him. Man, there is a lot of space battle stuff going on right now. There we go. That's who we're looking for. All this chaff. Come on, man. We really should go for these vultures that are not assault ship. Yeah, this guy. Because these guys are also wanted. We scan them. It would be far better for us if we, you know, don't. And that way we can kind of just... It's like with the ground combat zones, where you want to prioritize pinging them to actually necessarily destroying them. You do want them to be destroyed at some point, but we're not really 1v1ing them. Look at do you see how little our pulse lasers do? This is not like we could go with burst lasers. Actually, that probably would have been the better way to do it. If you notice, we're not overheating at all. We're not taking any issues with our power. Come on. Come on, come on. Do the locomotion with me. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. That's another thing. I tend to burst into song for no reason whatsoever. Of course, the songs that I want to sing. Songs that I want to sing, I never do. Even when it was appropriate, like when I was shooting dudes in the face. In the middle of the night. Stand up all the night and call the fight. Let your mind go wild before the light. Here we come, the army of the night. Marta Maria. Oh.
Cargo scoop retracted. Target destroyed.
Okay, we did get bounty. Good for that. Good. I think we might not have actually gotten bounty for the Python. So maybe it's not a good idea. Ooh, whoops. My bad. Wasn't paying attention. Flew right past this.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo patch.
Sorry.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Sorry. Focus crystal, filament composites, compound shielding. Shielding sensors. Shield emitters. No, just wait. Compound shielding. Dang. Oh boy.
Cargo scoop
whoops. Yeah, you don't want to fire on them until you have confirmed that they are wanted. Even if you know, even if they're active. Dang it.
Target shields on.
I should have just shot him.
Scan detected.
Man, they bringing in the anacondas? Seriously? Anyway. Yeah, no. Oh, trust me, I know. We have it easy these days. I mean, heck, ground combat missions are... You can get them and you can go 10 million each after. Like, you can go do a medium intensity ground combat mission and get 1 million, use that to kit yourself out with grade 1 equipment, and then go high intensity, and immediately you're getting 10 million each. And it's a little ridiculous. That alone. Like, that alone. I know, like, you can do passenger missions and things like that, and you can get credits a lot more easily that way. Okay, somebody's mad at somebody. Federal gunship? Wait, what? Why was it telling me?
Target shields offline.
Oh, come on. No, don't. There we go, okay. So we have gotten in our tap, and so now not only will we get bounty credit for this, to the tune of 500,000 credits, but we can also get this stuff.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Shielding sensors. Any chemical processors out there? Focus crystals. What are these filament composites? High density composite, okay. Photo light alloy. Let's see, all of these, none of these seem to be like chemical manufactured, which is unfortunate. Oh boy. Diamondback Explorer? Oh, whoop. We might have just gotten a bounty put on us.
Target shields offline.
Because we did not fully scan. Cargo scoop is still deployed.
Retracted.
And dead.
Target destroyed.
500,000.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Another easy 500,000. Chemical processors, there we go. It's what we've always wanted. And there's an anaconda here that may be a pirate. Seems like it.
Target shields offline.
Come on, finish that scan. Like, you don't get a whole lot from the bounty if you don't scan. But if you do scan, that's where you get the 500,000 and more. Craziness. This dude won the game and now he's about to die. That's sad. All because he decided to be a pirate. All because he decided to be a pirate when there were like a million anaconda dudes. System authority vessels here, and that's just silly. Come on, blow up. Blow up! Thank you.
Target destroyed.
I blame World of Warcraft for people farming all the time. Because honestly, that's a game about farm. Wait, what? What? Where are they? Just a simple miner. Sure. Like, I'm wondering where my limpets are. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, we're here. Yeah. Sorry. Thermic alloys. Interesting. So yeah, once we're done here, we're gonna head over to Felicity Farseer and start building her up. Building up her engineering grades. Wait. Can you guys not reach out that far? So we're not going to be going for the 3rd grade just yet. For the 3rd grade of engineering. We got some materials we need to grab for that, and I believe discovering new materials ups your your explorer rank, right? All right. Let's see.
Cargo scoop retracted. Collector limpet expired.
Yeah. All right.
Detected.
What? Sounded like they were shooting stuff. Material. Wait, what? Thermic alloys.
Scan detected. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo patch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Thermic alloys, and then phase alloys. Let's go ahead and get these. Why not? You can pick those up manually, by the way. You see that thing over by the radar? If and you don't know, you can pick them up manually. As long as you're going slow enough. We are not going slow enough, by the way. Just keep that, and we picked it up manually. See? But I think you can tell that it's a lot faster if you have collector limpets.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Which, those were not always a thing. Talk about how easy money making is, how easy is material collecting, my goodness. Now that there are collector limpets. It turns out it's not fun to have to pick up every single little piece of ore that you mine manually. Okay. Let's go ahead. Scan this dude. Chris Pidden. This girl. This woman.
Target shields offline.
We're actually almost out of multi-cannon ammo. What do we got? Shielding sensors, flawed focus crystals. A lot of flawed focus crystals. Chemical processors! There's some more of those. Lovely. Mwah. And actually come over here and see. Federal gunship, huh? See.
Scan detected.
Looks like he's not causing any trouble right now. Oops. I was wondering why.
Expired. Cargo scoop retracted.
This is probably going to be the last one that we do. Come on.
Target destroyed.
Dang it. Didn't get there in time.
Scan detected.
I mean, I guess we can just follow this guy around until the shooting starts. Speaking of, so this is gonna be the last one.
Target shield.
You want to be a chemical processor? That's I mean, you already are. Human bodies process chemicals. Right.
Destroyed. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone.
And then the last two limpet drones.
Programming limpet drone.
Go and gather all of this stuff. So what do we got? More chemical processors, precipitated alloys, shielding sensors, shield emitters, galvanizing alloys, focus crystals. So the thing is, like, we don't need these materials right now. But we're still going to be able to use them in the future for future engineering. So we don't really need to just focus on chemical processors. Alright. And the last one, come on. And there we go.
Scoop retracted.
And we are outie. Gotta retract our hard points first. How is it still disabled? Come on. Alright. So now,
3, 2,
well, now what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go back to that station. We're gonna turn in our bounty vouchers, repair our ship, and refuel. And then let's not crash into the ring. Yes, go over here, we repair our ship, we refuel, we restock everything, except for our limpets. Because we're not going back out there, not right now. And then, oh, and don't forget the bounties. And then we're gonna head over to where Felicity Farseer is. So, actually, go ahead. Galaxy map. Engineers. So she is in the Deciate system. See? What'd I tell you? You fulfilled your initial contract by providing a unit of meta-alloys. Let me tell you about meta-alloys. So there's some system that's like over here somewhere, and it's the only system that sells meta alloys. It's the only one. There's one. And you go there, it's a planetary base that sells them. Dude, I think we passed it. I was too busy talking about this stuff. Oh, no. That's not what we want. Anyway, it's a planetary base, which, you know, is a pain to land on. These docks are so much easier. And it sells one. You finally land there, it sells one. One is all you need. However, before, the last time I did this, I grabbed the meta alloy from that base, I made the trek, and it was gone. And what had happened is I had gone near a brown dwarf. Those things, you pop out right next to them. If you do not just spin your ship around immediately, you're taking damage to your components. And the one that I took damage to was my cargo hatch. And so it fell out. The meta alloy fell out. There is another way to get the meta alloys, though. And oh my goodness, I'm so glad for this. This was added fairly recently. You know, within the past like year. And it's not specifically that, oh, you can get meta alloys in a different way. It's other things, but yeah, that's one of the ways that you can get meta alloys. And oh my gosh, it's so much better. It's gonna cost us about 2 million credits, but you know what? It's worth it. Yeah. Here we go again. And we're not going to take our Diamondback Explorer there. We're going to take this ship. Because our Diamondback Explorer is already fully engineered on the first grade. There isn't really much Felicity Farseer is going to be able to do with us until we unlock her second grade of engineering. Oh, what am I doing? One of these days I'll get the controls down. Hips to engines.
Docking procedures can begin, Commander. Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 3-4.
Let's see, this one. 34.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoops. Whoops.
You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Nope. There we go. Another happy landing. We're gonna refuel, we're gonna repair, and we're gonna restock.
Station facilities are active.
And then we are also going to do the advanced repair. Advanced maintenance. When we crashed coming out. Make sure all of everything else is good. We are not restocking our limpets. Contacts. Administrative contact. And bounty vouchers. Money.
Incoming message.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I was gonna see if we accidentally picked up anything. Any illegal salvage. Nope. So this is actually kind of nice. Let's see, we got Cordial now. So they like us now. That was it, right? That was all we wanted to do? Restock, repair. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna auto launch ourselves out of here. Of course, I'm just joking. You guys know I'm on auto launch because I'm a rebel.
Landing gear retracted.
Auto launch goes the speed limit.
Runway is cleared for departure.
What can I say? I got the skills. We're still locked onto Desiat, right? Yeah. We're not gonna go there in 30 jumps. Okay, hold on. I need to recalculate the route, cause yeah, fastest route, not the economy route. 12 jumps. That's a lot. That's still a lot. But we can make it there.
Frame shift
We
drive.
can go the distance, find out in the long. What? Who can go the distance? Who can go the distance? We'll find out in the long run. In the long run. Oh, actually, I was planning on doing this while we were mining, but there's some news going on.
Support required for new Marlinist starports. Pilots Federation alert. A delivery campaign in the HIP 22550 system will help build additional
Fuel scooping.
starports for the Marlinist colonies. First Minister Octavia Volkov delivered this public address. The Marlinist colonies were born out of desperation,
Frame shift drive charging.
but we have evolved into a fully fledged society. Emperor Arisa has formally accepted our status as an autonomous democracy, albeit one that retains cultural and historical ties with the Empire.
4, 3, 2, 1.
To celebrate and consolidate our independence, we have launched an initiative to construct up to 6 new orbital stations. For all those who wish to take part, we require shipments of aluminium, computer components, power generators, and titanium to be transported to Stillman Hub starports.
Fuel scooping. System scan.
I'm also
complete.
delighted to announce that Universal Cartographics has approved our petition to rename the original 8 systems of the Marlinist colonies.
Frame shift drive charging.
These are expected to officially change in the near future. The Free Marlinists of Carini faction has confirmed that it will offer rewards to pilots who deliver the necessary materials to Stillman Hub in the
4, 3,
So it's actually kind of cool. I would like to see the Marlinists evolve into a 4th great power.
2550 system. Sirius Defense Alliance territory. Pilots Federation alert. Sirius Corporation megaships will soon arrive in the Colsac and which head nebulas to provide anti-Xeno support. The 3 vessels are intended as a
system scan complete. Fuel
demonstration of
scooping.
Sirius Corporation's military capabilities prior
Frame shift drive charging.
to the Strategic Defense Pact being ratified by the Alliance Assembly. A public statement was provided by Admiral Nicholas Glass, the Sirius Navy representative on the Alliance Council of Admirals.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The Colsac Nebula and Witch Head Nebula regions are where Alliance interests are most at risk from Thargoid attack. From tomorrow, our megaships will serve as bases from which anti-Xeno operations can be conducted. All ships in the area are invited to make use of the Song of Meki in the Colsac's
Fuel scooping.
the VUOB-66 system, the Condula's Truth in the Sinyang system, and the Lichio Winds in the Onoros system. As a further gesture of our
Fuel
dedication
scoop disengaged. Frame shift
to
drive
protect the
charging.
Alliance, these megaships will offer a unique pre-engineered heat-sink module. We trust that this will prove especially useful to those brave pilots who face the Thargoids in combat.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Arisa accepts Marlinists' independence. Following a referendum by the Marlinist colonies, Emperor Arisa Lavany Duval has formally recognized their autonomous status. Prime Consul Coyote, Tau of the Marlinist Consulate, reported on his latest meeting with the Emperor.
Fuel scooping.
Her Majesty was clearly uncomfortable with the democratic way in which the ex-Imperial citizens in the colonies now govern themselves. But she gracefully
Fuel scoop disengaged.
acknowledged that the Marlinist population had declined her invitation
Frameshift drive charging.
to become an Imperial protectorate and would thus remain independent. However, there was a proviso to Emperor Arissa's acceptance of the decision. She insisted that the Marlinist colonies must work
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
the Empire's intelligence agencies to prevent any resurgence of the NMLA or similar terrorist groups. It has since been agreed that Imperial intelligence and the Marlinist Constabulary would collaborate on identifying neo-Marlinist extremists. Colonel Saskia Landau and Major
Fuel scooping.
Milo Castile, both former co-leaders of ACT, have agreed to work together once again. In recognition of the minority who voted to rejoin the Empire, dedicated customs and immigration channels for registered Marlinist citizens will soon be established. Marlinists reject Emperor's offer.
Warning. Temperature critical.
A public referendum in the Marlinist colonies has resulted in the majority voting to remain fully independent from the Empire.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Emperor Arisa Lavany Duval
Fuel scooping.
proposed to make the colony systems an Imperial protectorate in return for Marlinist allegiance to the Imperial throne. This would have permitted an autonomous government while creating many civil and military links. First Minister Octavia Volkov announced the referendum's results in the Marlinist Parliament. Our people have given us a clear mandate. The colonies stand alone. In accordance
Warning. Temperature critical.
with the key principles of Marlinism, we reject monarchy rule in favor of republican governance and direct
Frameshift drive charging.
representation. Most of us are still haunted by the trauma of becoming refugees in 3306, when millions of innocent Marlinists were accused of supporting terrorist acts.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We fled from an empire that had become intolerant and abusive. This cannot be so easily forgotten. Nevertheless, we recognize that approximately a quarter of our population voted to accept the Emperor's proposal. The ties to our homelands remain strong, and we still share much culture and
Fuel scooping.
history with the Empire. But the will of the masses is evident. I offer my thanks to Her Majesty for extending this offer, and call upon
Frameshift drive charging.
her to recognize and respect the decision of the Marlinist colonies. Taurus Mining Ventures operation concludes. Pilots Federation alert. A corporate initiative
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
to mine and deliver ores to the Sinew of CERC-216 system has ended successfully. Taurus Mining Ventures had performed scientific research within the system, claiming that the properties of some natural substances had been altered by an unknown type of local radiation. The company's
Fuel scooping.
head of research, Dr. Reuben Carpenter, announced, "We now have sufficiently large quantities of coltan, lithium hydroxide and methanol monohydrate crystals mined from locations in
Frameshift drive charging.
of CERC-216.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
These
Frameshift drive
irradiated ores
charging.
will be analyzed to determine their potential commercial value. Samples that were provided from other systems will also be very useful in our comparative studies. To all the pilots who assisted in this endeavor, thank you.
All right, I think we want.
Your
whoops.
4, 3,
I think we listened to this information before, but yeah. So the Marlinists are now independent, and
megaship will remain in Sinew of CERC-216 for several weeks.
yeah, I would like to see them become their own independent power to compete with the Empire, the Alliance, and the Federation.
Of the local
I think that would be actually pretty darn cool.
scooping. System scan
The
complete.
scientific journal The Empirical has reiterated that these atypical
Cannot comply.
radioactive signatures have not been independently verified. Marlinists
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
hold public referendum. The population of the Marlinist
Fuel scoop
will vote
disengaged.
to accept or decline the
Oh,
offer to become
crap.
an Imperial Protectorate. Emperor.
Frameshift drive charging.
So as long as we can fuel scoop at our next destination, it's not really much concern our low fuel levels. And that's why I turned on the frameshift drive, because I was seeing what class it is. So you can remember which ones you can fuel scoop off of with the acronym KGB foam. So and because this is an M class star, that's the the foam. Then we don't need to worry about it. Our fuel being this low. But I am gonna go ahead and fuel scoop a little bit more.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, yeah.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yeah. We can just spend just as much time as we need to here. Which is why I'm not all that concerned about having like a super great fuel scoop. It would be nice. But regardless, we can refuel at any space dock that we come across.
Warning, temperature critical.
As long as we have a fuel scoop, that's the important thing. The size is not nearly as important.
Scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, you do want a larger fuel scoop, especially on a ship specifically for exploration, but you don't necessarily need a large fuel scoop, just as long as you have a fuel scoop.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's the important.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, so when I turn on my frameshift drive,
Frameshift.
it'll tell you, oh, it's K. Well, I'm pretty sure that's our...
Frameshift.
No, maybe it's not. I'm not sure what type of star the sun is, but anyway, see, it's K, so I don't need to worry about it. But it is the system that we're heading to, regardless. So as long as we've got some fuel to get to where we want to go in the Deciate system, we're good. Speaking of where we want to go in the Deciate system, let's go ahead and look into that, shall we? So we're gonna turn off stations, because we don't want stations, we don't want points of interest, we want fleet carriers. Oh, so many fleet carriers.
Disengaged.
So very many. Why are they all here? Because people need meta alloys. And so people park their fleet carriers here to sell them meta alloys. And that's true for a lot of engineers. Engineer stuff. Hold on. So let's see where she is. There we go. Farseer Inc. Best organs for waifu. I'm sorry, what? So yeah, a lot of them are hanging out around them. Iron Maiden, money for nothing. Ah, sure. Just for the Dire Straits reference. We got to install microwave ovens, custom kitchen deliveries. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TVs. So, the meta alloy that I bought from a fleet carrier the last time I was here was 2 million credits. But it's worth it to not have to go out, do the planetary landing at the system that's like 160 light years away and blah, 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 blah. You can just head over to a fleet carrier. Also, my joystick is drifting a little. Not throttle. Yeah, it seems a little buggy. Hold on. Unplug it. Plug it back in. Unplug this. Oh, sorry. I was trying to fix this. But, okay. Yeah, that's a little worrisome. The lights keep going on and then going off, and that's not a good sign. Especially for a brand new HOTAS. Next time we'll probably visit a different engineer, because, you know, before we do anything more with the frameshift drives, because this combat ship could use a little bit of engineering in its combat stuff. And I'm pretty sure we've got a multi-cannon dude who is ready to talk to us. The lights are off most of the time, but they kind of pop back on, and that's not good. That's not a good sign. It's a sign that there's something wrong. Especially since lights are supposed to be on. The one on my thruster is on, but the one. I was 7.5 kilometers away. Hello? You wanna maybe let me dock? Cool. Yeah, and so you'll find a lot of those around, because that's fun. Okay. In that case, let's see about finding someone else. Sure. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain sometimes to find a
4, 3, 2.
A fleet carrier that's actually selling the meta alloys and is letting people dock on the fleet carrier, but again, better than having to go 160 light years out of the way. No, don't want to orbit. Not here to orbit. I am here to dock at a fleet carrier. HMFC de Dallas, are you going to let me dock? And do you have meta alloys in stock?
Welcome, Commander. Adherence to the speed limit is appreciated.
Year of Sagittarius. Sure.
Frameshift drive charging.
Do you see that align with ship trajectory? All you need to do is boost.
Orbital flight engaged.
Nah, no. Orbital flight disengaged. Come on. Come on, we just need one meta alloy. By the way, this is why they set up the whole decommission thing. The upkeep for the carriers, because that way people hanging out around the Deciate system don't have any meta alloys, don't plan on letting people dock. It limits their ability to basically just troll people. I'm sorry, I saw... Yeah, okay, so if I turn it all the way to the right, the lights go on the stick. Well, maybe not. Yeah. Hey! Alright, so 13.
Scan detected.
Page 22.
Deployed.
Oh no. Perfect. Okay. Carrier services. Let's see. Dang. So they don't have. They don't have what we need.
Landing gear retracted.
We will get these meta alloys and we will get them from a carrier. Okay? It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. Happen sometime. Maybe this time.
Frameshift drive charging.
We hope to see you again, Commander.
Align with ship trajectory, you just boost. Because that puts your trajectory pretty much right where it needs to be. I mean, I imagine there is a reason why they have their docking permissions set to the way they do, but it's a very easy way to troll people. Alright, let's go back over here. Right? Because we're clearly on a different planet than we were before. So maybe we'd have better odds if we
Drive charging.
if we got closer to Farseer Inc.
1. Engage.
If we went for fleet carriers around there. Like, for example, Bird of Prey, X47. X47OOZ. Don't put an O or a 0. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like, there's a... Because then nobody knows if it's an O or a 0. It's just not a good idea. Now, I mean, for this particular situation, it doesn't really matter all that much, but still. Was not quite paying enough attention to it. In my own mind, my own thoughts. Alright. Yeah, I guess the Deciate system is good for mining too. And that's why there are a lot of those fleet carriers. You saw they were... That one was buying void opals and low temperature diamonds.
You allocated that, Commander.
You see, it's kind of a popular system in that regard. Landing pad, what is that? 16? No, the...
Request confirmed. Assisted approach is good.
Is it over here? Looks like it's over here.
Landing gear deployed.
Perfect. I don't see any issue with this.
We've got you safe and
Alright.
sound. Commence shutdown. Welcome to Altaria, Commander.
Pay night. They don't have meta alloys, huh? Unfortunate.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. You have liftoff.
Alright, let's check again. See how close we are. Oh. We're actually quite a ways off. Ah, yeah. Okay. We'll get there. This is gonna happen. Someday we'll win. What? Oh! We were going in reverse. Or we were trying to go in reverse. Whoopsies.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright. So we're actually gonna get a lot closer to this planet before we start looking for fleet carriers. Because I think all the other fleet carriers are doing like, are like for mining and things like that. Again, like if the fleet carrier runs out of money to buy void opals, because the person who runs the fleet carrier has stopped playing. Yeah. Or, you know, again, it's a matter of like it's such an easy troll. You know? All right. So we aren't trying to actually hit the planet. We're trying to find fleet carriers that are nearby. Interstellar Tortuga. That, sure. Those that don't know, Tortuga Bay was basically where pirates were known to dock. Kind of like safe harbor for pirates.
Greetings, Commander. Please be mindful of other ships around this carrier. Access granted. Please proceed to your
13.
Commander.
Landing pad 13. There?
Landing gear deployed. Scan detected.
Alright.
Almost safe.
Come on.
Welcome, Commander.
Yeah.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing clamp disengaged. Restrict speed until clear of our carrier.
Yeah. Meat grinder, sure. I don't even know if we actually could get there in an hour. That's something, you know, when you do the hyperspace jumps, the systems aren't loaded in. Just immediately jump in and out. The systems can't actually load in that way.
07 Commander, welcome to our carrier. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander.
All right. So I'm not sure if it works the same with frameshift drives as well, where like if two fleet carriers are an hour away. And whatever.
Your docking request has been accepted.
I'll let it auto dock for me. What was I saying? Yeah, so if like a fleet carrier is an hour away, I'm not sure if you could do that normally. I don't know if you would have to jump into Super Cruise in order to travel between them. Like if it just wouldn't load in if you weren't going out of Super Cruise.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. Welcome, Commander.
This was not this difficult when I was doing it before.
Clamps released. And you're away.
Sell meta outlets. Okay, well, I mean, okay. See, this is only 25 minutes away, but I'm not sure if it would actually load in if you traveled for those 25 minutes. And we are certainly not doing that, by the way.
2, 1, engage.
We're just gonna jump in, and because it's less than a megameter away, we can go ahead and just drop right back out.
We see you out there, Commander. Let us know if you'd like to dock.
On it.
Wanted, move directly to your landing pad.
13 again. I'm always getting landing pad 13. This is I'm not sure if that's a good sign.
Landing gear deployed. Scan detected.
Hey, I landed. Oops. Yeah, I'm landing. There we go.
Landing complete. Solid approach. What can we do for you, Commander?
Meta alloys. There's 6,370 meta alloys here, so yeah, if you need meta alloys, I guess sell meta A. What? Oh look, they even say that they even shown the price. So yeah, this one. This is the good one. Wait, let me go ahead. Not actually. Yeah, tariff applies to this or whatever. Let me make sure that actually went in our inventory and we didn't screw up. Apparently our cargo hatch was damaged. Unless, I don't know. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy it again. Okay, no, I do have it in my cargo hold. What? Hold on. Hold on. Oh. There. Okay. I don't know why it didn't show it before, but okay. We got it. Thumbs up. Heart hands. Everything's good.
Ship released. You have liftoff.
Alright. And now we can turn off the fleet carriers and head over to Farseer.
You're blocking access to the pads, Commander.
What?
Move your vessel in-
Oh, sorry. I was in reverse.
Landing gear retracted.
Again, same here. Like, if you were to travel for 4 hours outside of Super Cruise, would that actually work? I don't know. I'd be interested in testing it.
Frame shift drive.
Maybe in stream we could have a stream entirely devoted to that, where it's just like, yeah, just hanging out.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah.
Hull integrity compromised.
Dang it. Dang it. I screwed that one up. I came in too hot. And hopefully that didn't cause us to drop our meta alloys. Yeah, we're not gonna be going this in normal space because just normally as we are now, because let's see, how long will it take for us to get over there? Yeah, an hour and a half. No. We're going back. We're activating our friendship drive, and we are not screwing it up this time.
Under attack. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
This isn't even a person. It's literally just one meta alloy that this dude is after. That this AI, this bot, is after.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright. Oh boy. Okay, good. We somehow managed to successfully enter Glide. Man, this is dark. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. We're gonna auto dock because planetary bases are a pain to dock at. Not just because, you know, you gotta do the whole orbital cruise into glide and, you know, that sort of stuff.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Now, finally, unlock Felicity Farseer.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Donate. There we go. Now we have access to it. So you can see she's got access to engines, FSD, power plants, and sensors. That's actually a lightweight scanner. She would need phosphorus for that. Okay. Yeah, lightweight is really the one that you want. Just to get that little extra out of your FSD. Power plants, engines. Now see, thrusters actually might be nice. Get you farther and faster. Dirty tuning or clean tuning. Power draw and mass requirements are sacrificed for better thermal handling and performance with this name. And no, I think we'd want dirty drive tuning. Drive's integrity, thermal load, and power draw are sacrificed for increased performance. Explorer needs every advantage they can get after all. Yeah, so maybe we pin dirty drive tuning for hers. I don't know. But for now, what we're going to do is we're going to get increased FSD range. And see, for the first... until you get to grade 5 access, you don't want to use the pinned blueprints. You want to... you want to get her to actually... Now, we could do the second one. We can skip right to it, and that will just complete that circle. However, just for the extra experience for grade access, I mean, like, we have a lot of atypical disrupted wake outgoes. We have quite a few... what is it? The ones that you can trade, the higher level ones, the data mined wake exceptions. We have a lot of those, so we've got plenty. So we can sacrifice some for enhanced grade access. And I should have like checked it. Checked what our
Incoming message.
thing was, what our jump range was before, but man, we're not getting anything out of these last few. Okay, there we go. Experimental effects. Oh, interesting. Mass Manager, complex software upgrade, an internal sensor suite able to optimize blah. Increased optimized mass. So I think that means that we can go further. Alternatively, we can go with stripped down. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna see what experimental effect people prefer for FSD for friendship drives. Mass Manager is best for larger FSD classes. Deep Charge is best for smaller ones. The break-even point is a Class 5 FSD. In that case, choose Mass Manager because it will be more fuel efficient. So, it looks like Deep Charge is the one that we want. Wait, what? Really? Allowing larger jumps at the cost of increased power draw. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we're not going to pin this blueprint from her. I'm going to modify... I think we're going to pin this blueprint. Dirty drive tuning. Alternatively, it says, oh no, better thermal handling and performance. Never mind. Yeah, so we're gonna pin this blueprint just until we get another engineer that does engines, at a higher grade. So yeah. We had about 20 light years of jump range for this. Oh, and also might as well, while we're here, sell those universal cartographics. Get ourselves good standing with this place. I actually don't know if it's actually worth it to do it here. For the local reputation, but sure. So we're at... Okay. So you see where we're at? We're at about halfway through the V, a little more for the reputation, and then we sell 1 million credits worth of exploration data, and not much. Okay, but we did rank up in our explorer stuff. Ooh. Let's just go ahead and do the standard repair. Anyway. And that should be good enough, right? Just checking to make sure everything is A-okay. Huh, interesting. Anyway. And now, our ship is capable of going 26 light years. Which is not bad. That is a 30% increase. Well, Last episode, we ended it staring at a dock at an engineer's station, and it looks like we're gonna do it this way too. But before we do, actually, information on Juri Ishmak. You've learned some information about a new engineer, Juri Ishmak. Check your log for more details. Okay, well, let's check that before we end this. Juri Ishmak, which I assume we got that information from Felicity Farseer. Yeah. Specializations, mines and missiles and scanners. Might be good. Because you have claimed at least 50 combat bonds. Well, we're going to be doing that, but... So the next up, the one that we're going to want to be visiting next is Todd the Blaster McQuinn. And you can see, basically, he's already unlocked. You fulfilled your initial contract by providing 100,000 credits worth of bounty vouchers. Yeah, we did a little more than that, I think. Little more. And then the Dweller also is going to be a nice one. We've got pulse lasers. I don't know, which one should we go to first? Anyway. Well, we'll figure that out next time. For now, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope your night's a good one, and sleep well. Heart hands.